struggles against passion. Alright, let's start this thing. No one's here right now, but yeah. They will come eventually. So, eventually is, I don't know. But it's whatever. So look, the plan is this guy hit me up and he wants to do a Smash session later. It's a Pikachu. He just wants some matchup help and stuff. So I'm like, alright, I'll help him later. And I asked him if he wanted me to stream it, or if he minded me streaming it. He's like, sure, do it. So then, yeah. That's what we're doing. And then after the session, I want to start. Hello. I want to start playing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Because I want to get into Professor Layton. So yeah. But for now, I'm going to put my intelligence to the test. An IQ test. And if y'all want to send me videos to watch, as long as I don't get copyrighted on my YouTube archive, send them away. And do not send the Rickroll link. I know what the link looks like. You could probably send a twisted link, but I just gave you an idea, and I probably should not have said that, but whatever. Who cares? Alright, so let's do this then. This is a special IQ test. It's going to be like those questions that look like super obvious, but then the answer is actually something that's not obvious. The thing is, I don't trust anything with you, Biscuit Head. And the thing is, I know a lot of these links because I have a playlist of Rickrolls. So, yeah. That hurt. Well, you shouldn't have tried to send me DW0. What's the link game? What's the link of it? Copy link. It's the stupid Bing videos link. I know it's in Urban Dictionary. Hey. But like the actual link itself is a definition in the thing. You know what? I'll just look it up on YouTube. I'll copy the link and then I'll put it on. Copy the link. I'll paste it here. Copy this. DQW. And then I put it in the Urban Dictionary. A cursed URL. People who are brave enough or tricked into visiting this URL have suffered from many strange symptoms like humiliation, anger, depression, suicidal tendencies, and death. These symptoms last until the person tricks another person into visiting this cursed URL or ultimately die. Have you seen Mason around? He went to DQ W4W9WGXCQ. Holy shit, not Mason. Then there's another one. The most legendary and most infamous and most all-might powerful link code ever to exist on the internet. It has gotten everyone one by one, every person at a time. Some say that it's undefeatable. Hey bro, what's that? It's an ancient spell that is still used today. Oh my god, what did I just do? You just rickrolled some poor person. He got link queued. A YouTube video where gay people click and get pissed. Gay man, hello. Hello, please watch this video with the ending that. Sure, watch this video. Fuck. Alright, let's do the IQ test. I will ban you for life, but whatever. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Autolock never. So I can always see that. Alright. Alright, free IQ test. Let's take this. The free agent, join Grunt. The word race car is spelt the same forwards and backwards. RACECAR, RACECAR. I want to say true, but I feel like there's some trick. Two of the following numbers add up to 17. Let me see. 13 and 6 does not. 13 and 2 does not. 13 and 7 does not. 12 and 6 does not. 12 and 2 does not. 12 and 7 does not. And the others don't either. Two of them add to 17. False. Which of the five is least like the other four? Shark, deer, cow, dog, lion. Like, the obvious answer is to go for shark, but... I want to say shark. A shark doesn't have legs. I was thinking because it's the only one that's in the water. The black circle represents all whatevers. The red circle represents all toogs, and the green circle's all fix. Which region represents things that are all three? E, right? It's a children's test. It's not that complicated. I need to find one of the funny ones. Well, good luck, Biscuit. Come back after. Funny IQ test. Like, I'm looking for one of these. How can you drop a raw egg onto a concrete floor without cracking it? That's the same one you posted earlier. How can you drop a raw egg onto a concrete floor without cracking it? Yes, it is. Don't play games with me. 6-HUGZYPM9G. That's the same thing. Unless raw eggs can't be cracked. Click it. See, I've seen this. I know it's the Rickroll. I've seen it. No, you haven't? Yes, I have. It's a different one? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that same video's in the playlist I have. Whatever. How can you drop a raw egg onto a concrete floor without cracking it? Unless you drop it from, like, barely any height, then you won't crack it. If you drop it from barely any height, that's my answer. If it took 8 men 10 hours to build a wall, how long would it take 4 men to build it? 20. That's easy. Because less men, it's going to take a longer time. Approximately how many birthdays does the average Japanese woman have? Are they talking about yearly? In which case, 1? But in a lifetime, I don't know. If you have 3 apples and 4 oranges in one hand, and 4 apples and 3 oranges in the other hand, what would you have? You'd have massive hands, because how do you fit 7 fruits in a hand? That's my question. But, like, you'd have 7 apples, 7 oranges in total. But like, how do you fit all that in one hand each? That's just ridiculous. How can you lift an elephant with one hand? You can't. How can a man go 8 days without sleep? See, I know the first link. I'm not going to get fooled by that link. That second one is probably another one, but in disguise. And what kind of freaking... What kind of wording is this? The A-ref? Why'd you do that? Why is it... The rest of these are probably just stupid. Yeah, I said very large hands. It's HTML code. It's supposed to be a hyperlink. Why are you sending hyperlinks in a freaking stream? Because you're trying to fool me. That's why. Well, forget what I said about posting links because I'm not clicking on any of them. Hey, Dre. Also, I have to make sure these links are like not going to get me copyrighted. Actual video? Alright.
In the early 2000s...
1 hour? Punch Out? You expect me to watch an hour video on Punch Out? What the hell is this?
One of the largest speedrunning communities out there was for the classic NES game Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Dozens of players...
No, I have not watched Summoning Salt ever. And you're probably going to be so mad at me for that. I've honestly never heard of it. I've seen this Rainbow Road thumbnail before. In my recommended. I've seen this thumbnail before. The style of that thumbnail, but outside of that, I haven't watched any of the videos. You gotta watch all of them. I'm not watching all of them right now. None of them are bad. What are they? Are these like documentaries on speedruns? I'll watch a little bit of it. I'm not going to watch the entire thing right now.
From all over the world competed with each other to set the fastest times they could on each of the 14 fighters, tracked with the in-game timer displayed during and after the fight. It was a thriving community. These guys sent emails back and forth detailing their strategies, posting on old websites like Game FAQs, and kept track of their fastest times using online leaderboards. There was a really fun mix of randomness and skill involved. New strategies for faster times were regularly found, keeping the game fresh and encouraging others to see just what they could discover. For years, Punch-Out remained as one of the most popular speedrun communities in the world. But by the mid-2000s, competition slowed down. People kinda just stopped playing the game, and in a matter of months, one of the most played speedruns out there suddenly lost all of its competition, and silently faded into the background while other games took its spot. By 2008, just about nobody was playing the game anymore.
Well, I mean, that's understandable because it's a game from the 80s. Why would you play it? Like, the game's from 1987, I think? I think it's from 87? I don't know. Well, the thing that's so different because Super Mario Brothers is like one of the most popular games of all time, whereas you can't really say the same for Mike Tyson's Punch Out, especially after the whole Mike Tyson controversy. By the way, unrelated, the best water bottles are Aquapana. They're so good. Anyway, let's get back to this video.
But then, in 2010, a player known as Sinister1 became the first player to speedrun the game in years. What he found was a deserted community. The game FAQs pages with strategy discussion had been deleted, emails sent back and forth had long been forgotten, and pretty much all that remained was a website called Red Tom's Punch-Out, with a leaderboard that showed what the world record was for each of the 14 fights. Sinister1 was shocked by what he saw here. All 14 records were held by the same guy, a person named Matt Turk. None of them had any videos for proof, and it was hard to even find evidence on how Turk did each of these fights. After finding Matt Turk's email address and talking with him a bit, Sinister realized a couple of things. First, all signs pointed to every single one of these records being legitimate. And second, Matt Turk's skill level was way beyond any other player in the world, and there was pretty much no hope in anybody else beating some of them. At least, that's what he thought.
So someone So there's this. So basically, what I'm hearing is there's this guy named Matt Turk, and he was the best speedrunner in Punch Out by far. Had the best records. So then there's a quest to beat him. All right. Well, it's a good introduction. I'm not watching this entire thing. No chance. But it seems like a good beginning. What I want to watch is what would you do? And actually, no. How about Twitter? I need an Ace Attorney immediately. Then go play them. Why the hell would you sue Linux? What did they do? Let's play Would You Rather. Bought one of their phones. Linux makes phones? I didn't even know they made phones. Alright, let's play Would You Rather. So would you rather dance like Michael Jackson or sing like Freddie Mercury? They do since September? Well, I didn't know. I'm going to go with dance like Michael Jackson. Yeah, like why wouldn't you want to do a moonwalk? Would you rather only smell like poop or only smell poop? Well, either way, you're smelling poop because you smell like it or you just smell it in general. But then everyone else around you is going to smell it. Either one is a lose-lose situation. So I'm just going to go smell like. It really doesn't matter. Only smell poop. It really doesn't matter. It's a lose-lose situation. Would you rather play beer pong or flip cup? I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what flip cup is. I'm going to go with beer pong. Play dodgeball or foursquare? Foursquare, definitely. Why would you want to play dodgeball? I once got I was one day in a gym class, I got one of those gator balls thrown at my eye, and it hurt like a bitch. That was years ago, though. That was back when I was in middle school. but I will never forget that. Foursquare was sick. Would you rather live in a giant peach or a giant shoe? How, like, what is... How do you live in a peach? What, do they open it and then they close it? What if the shoe smells? It's a giant shoe. Whose foot is going in a giant shoe? I'm gonna go with the shoe. I guess a giant peach. Then again, it could rot. A giant peach could rot. That's the thing. Because it's a food item. Would you rather kill Voldemort or Harry Potter? I'm gonna be honest. I don't care about. I don't know anything about Harry Potter. I'm just gonna go with Voldemort. Would you rather be in a no-named rock band or be in a wildly popular kids band like the Wiggles? I loved the Wiggles as a kid. So, the fact that you said that a summoning salt vid is short, it makes me not believe it. Because they all seemed very long. Alright. But, thing is, would I get harassed for this? I don't know. I'll do it. It's very close, though. Well, I'm not going to do a religious question, so let's move on. Yeah, sure. Would you rather live an extra 25 years or live a life without the need to sleep? I love sleeping. I'm going to live an extra 25 years. That is close. Would you rather not know how to read or not know how to write? Definitely not know how to write. Because reading, you need reading. But writing, a lot of things you can type now. So, like, it's not really that necessary unless you're, like, writing a check or something. Alright, moving on. Would you rather be covered in feathers or fur? Fur. Because feathers get really annoying. But I'm not a furry. Either way, we would be considered a furry, though. Because, like, feathers are still, like, a lot of feathers are on animals. So, like, if you're cosplaying a bird, that's still kind of furry. Anyway, also fur keeps you warm better. And that's very useful in the cold. Would you rather only have a first grade education or live in a world where everyone else has only a first grade education? Definitely red, because I would love to laugh at everyone, because I'm that evil. You're playing Connect 4 against an emotionally unstable man with an explosive temper. Would you rather take him down or let him win? Ooh, that's hard, because he could beat you up if you win. But then he's going to pop off intensely if he wins. That's what I'm thinking. Just let him win so he doesn't kill it. It's a 50-50, but there's more in the red favor. Alright. Would you rather be a rich but stupid footballer or be a genius but poor scientist? A poor scientist does not exist. Again, 50-50. I'm guessing what they mean by footballer is a soccer player. And I don't like soccer. If you were trapped on an island, would you rather be stranded alone or be stranded with someone that you hate? Definitely stranded alone. Are you kidding me? I'd much rather do stuff alone. Not for that reason. Would you rather meet your idol or be popular at school? I don't really have an idol though. And I wasn't popular. But will that really... But, definitely meet your idol. It's not that important to be popular at school. Would you rather be fat and smell nice all the time or be fit and smell like sweat all the time? I'm gonna go with this. I don't want to smell. Would you rather run the world's only unicorn petting zoo or have the car of your dreams? Like, what? Car of your dreams? Hello? Why are people wanting to open up a unicorn petting zoo? Why is this close? Why is this 53-47? I don't get it. Why would you want to open a unicorn petting zoo? I don't have commands. Wow, stop trying. You're not going to get me. Would you rather only wear revealing hot pink clothes or always have to wear socks and sandals? Ooh, that's not actually that tough. I'm going with the socks and sandals because it's not as embarrassing. Unless you really like hot pink. Would you rather always dress like royalty or a pimp? That's tough because I don't want to be either. I guess I have to go with royalty. Just so I don't get shot. Would you rather drive 200 miles well over the legal drunken limit or drive 200 miles after being awake for 72 hours straight? If you're awake for 72 hours straight, then I don't know what to tell you. Then again, I don't drink. I wouldn't want to drink. You're going to crash either way. I'm going to go with staying awake. Yeah. Would you rather sound like Kermit or look like Miss Piggy? Look, definitely Kermit. Why this is accurate. Why would you want to look like Miss Piggy? It's a damn pig. I'm not even going to try to attempt a Kermit voice because my Kermit impression would be terrible. Eat 50 chicken nuggets or eat 6 Big Macs? Easily 50 chicken McNuggets. Because I don't like all the toppings on Big Macs. Would you rather live in an abandoned bomb shelter or an isolated tower? Oh boy. What do I say? I want to say an abandoned bomb shelter because you can always fix it up. But then an isolated tower, you can still get someone from the top. I'm going to go with the bomb shelter. Would you rather fight a shark with bear arms or fight a bear with shark arms? I would obviously fight a bear with shark arms. Are you crazy? If I had to deal with the shark's bite as well as the bear arms, I'd be dead instantly. But then a bear bites you, but then the arms do nothing. So obviously I'm going to go with the shark arms. The zombie horde has just broken into the farmhouse where you and 6 other survivors were hiding. Would you rather run upstairs and barricade the second floor or sequester yourself in the cellar? So either you're trapped in the basement or the house can collapse. I'm gonna go with that. Well, anything from you is going to be bad, so I don't even have to look at it. Would you rather only be able to meow yet live 9 lives, or live the life I live right now? You're an idiot. Why would I want to be a cat? I'm not trying to be a cat boy. Would you rather kill someone you hate and get caught, or kill someone you love and never get caught? Ooh. I'm gonna go with this. Easy, actually. Would you rather kiss Voldemort or Hitler? There would be tongue. A lot of it. Voldemort would be after he became weird and lizardy. See, you're trying to get me rickrolled. But the thing is, like, you keep trying with every possible link. So now it's just not even an attempt at this point. How would one not? Is the question. Alright. How would my... You're the most suspicious person right now. If anything, yours would be the most likely to rickroll me. I'm gonna go with Hitler. I don't want to do either. Alright, I'm done with this. Let's watch some stuff. Let's look at... What are the newest Nintendo memes on the block? Maybe I'll do that in a bit. What? That should be his walk and smash.
Fire! Come on!
Really? I need to confirm with Noid on that. What? Desperate.
Ay, ay, I walk around like that.
Really?
Please don't be ugly. Please don't be ugly. Please. Please. Oh my god!
This is true.
Oh my god!
But the character's never gonna get nerfed, at least for a while. The day Pika is nerfed, society will be restored. That is true. Yo, this happened all the time. Well, not all the time, but like... You see Wario fall down the stairs?
Oh my god!
What? Trust me, McSwagger, I'm not gonna click anything he sends me. See, from your statement, I know it's real.
Here's my brother Luigi.
Oh no,
now
not this. No, not this. This is the Mario sex ed.
you a whole heap of a spaghetti pile of information. Hello, Mario.
I don't get it.
They're trying to be.
Ooh.
They're trying to be. She want to be. That bitch is a Jinjo.
Ooh. Alright, let's go look at some pack sets. Let's do Snake. I want to find a random one. I guess we'll do this one. Rock, I don't know who that is, but whatever. Now, this is one of my better matchups as Pac-Man, so...
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, he is? I guess I'm just stupid. But, yeah, I know I am. Alright, let's get into this. There should have been a hydrant placed already. Definitely. Because that's going to just prevent Snake from approaching. So he's just going to be stuck to camping. In which case you can just charge oranges and keys. Which will really help. Hydrant is very useful. Because it limits Snake's approach. You know what? Never mind. Well, that was not the best thing to do. Because if he ever puts it... If he ever... if he ever puts a C4 on a hydrant, you know he's going to want to blow it up with the C4. So you should never go and attack the hydrant when a C4 is on there. You should stay at a distance, because when he blows up the C4, the hydrant's going to go up. It's not going to go it's not going to go horizontally launching at you. It's going to launch vertically. So it's not the best thing to do there, to fire the hydrant there, because he got punished with the C4. See, that was a good punish there. He was able to, like, when the grenade hits him, it's not going to do anything. He was able to get around that. He was able to bait the snake with the hydrant, so snake would up tilt it, and then he punishes the lag to get him there. At low percent, you're not going to want to combo snake out of up throw for so long, because he's just going to be able to grenade. That was good. See how it launches the hydrant when the C4 blows up? It launches it up. So once you see that, you gotta get away from it, because that's gonna give Snake a lot of stage control. Because that's gonna be his hydrant to take. I want to see that again. Whenever there's a C4, you should never try and go over it. You should stay on your side of the stage. Then you can just camp out the C4 until he eventually will blow it up. Because what I like to do is, I like to stay on the other side when there's a C4, so I don't go over it and I won't approach it. That way he can't blow me up. But if he's in like hit stun or disadvantage, I'll be able to go over that C4 and then punish him. Really? That's the first thing you come in here and say? I'm getting these drop frames again. I don't like that. But I'll figure out that later. He got the punish. Did I expect anything else? Whatever. I don't like that he had to directly challenge that he was on the C4. I don't like doing that. It worked for him, but it's not something I usually recommend doing. Especially since he got blown up by that grenade there. And then he eventually blew up the C4. Not approach like that. That's not how you should be using key in the matchup. This matchup is so lame. It's more lame than Pac-Man Sonic, but not as lame as Pac-Man Steve. Don't do that, side B. What are you looking at? They just suggested I just look over a Pac-Man game right now. So, why not? We are not watching T-Wrath. I will never watch that. I will never analyze that. Let's just watch this. You don't use key like that. If I get a lead versus Steve, I'm not approaching you. The snake was trying to bait there, but he missed punish. That was good to get around the Nikita. And now he's clearly looking for an up tilt with Snake. That was good. Oh no. Oh, he's living though. You really have to, when you're able to get the, when you're going around Nikita, you really have to mix up your recovery. Also, does the usage of key depend on the matchup, or is it mostly similar? It's like how you'd use it as a zone breaker, but even more so in this matchup. Also, I don't care if you get your win conditions for free as Steve. I have the lead. I'm not approaching you, even if you get your win conditions like Diamond and stuff. Because how are you going to approach me? He should have delayed the... He should have delayed that a bit longer. So he shouldn't have done it immediately. Because you can wait for the snake to do a get up option, and then you can see what they're doing afterwards, and then punish that with Key Hydrant. That was bad DI. With shield and minecart, I can literally use any move and hit you out of minecart. So that's just not going to help, yo. Now the hydrant is like that. If the snake stay on the ground, he definitely would have been different. You shouldn't be charging your fruit when snake's approaching like that. Like in this situation, the grenade was thrown. So what you should do is, you're on that side of the stage, go more to the right. Like shield to stop your charge, then go to the right. You don't keep charging like that when the grenade's there and he's just running at you, or else you get punished like this. That would not have been the best punish to have in round. That was good. After you pick up a Galaxian, after the first throw of it, once you catch it with fair, I usually back up. I don't go forward after I catch the Galaxian against Snake, because you don't know what he could be doing after. So we did get some damage there. You gotta watch out because the C4 is there. That was not a good thing to do. That was not good either. Like he should have noticed that Snake did the C4 there. So what I would have done is jumped off ledge but backed off so my drift would go towards the blast zone, so I would avoid that C4. So that I wouldn't get hit by it like that. Then you place a hydrant. You don't... Like, it's okay to put it in the middle of the stage, but you don't want to be going towards Snake in that position. Because there's a C4 on that platform. Like, that would have been bad if you got that up tilt on the hydrant. That was good. You put the C4. The hydrant was definitely a bait to do. And this was a good punish. Don't do that. What happens here is bad. Once you throw a once he does an up to stop snoozing, you play Pikachu. Once he's doing an up tilt on your hydrant, if you charge forward, then you're possibly going to get hit by that. So once you throw out a Galaxian, just stand there. You're calling Steve Chad? That's an automatic L, and all your opinions are invalid. So, once you throw that Galaxian, don't charge forward. See, now he has the Galaxian in his hand. He's technically, Snake is winning right now, so he could just keep playing lame. You know what? I'm just not going to talk on. I'm just not going to talk to you on anything. Dude, that's a very bad spot to be in. You just barely avoid. That was definitely going to be a tomahawk jump. You're not right. You're never right. Clearly he's up smashing there. He wants you to block you and do grabs. Like, when he grabs the glass and he drifts back, that's what he should have done earlier. So he wouldn't have been in that situation where the snake had the fruit. Pack's up tilt is so good when it works. Why would you... okay, this is just stupid. This is just stupid. Why would you throw the Galaxian there? Why would you just not hold on to it and then up B, so you have the Galaxian on the ledge, and then if he's not expecting it, which he should be, you can go drop ledge, throw Galaxian. You almost got hit by a stronger up tilt. Only reason you didn't is because of the... Alright, that was good. That's not gonna kill. He's getting a better lead now. I would have episodes. Oh no. No, what happened? I don't think he should have been charging for a bell. He should not have been charging for a bell. He should have been going for an orange. And then throwing it in Snake's direction so Snake would have something else to worry about. So you wouldn't have to charge for free. And then you set up a hydrant. There's honestly nothing to do after this point. The evil was slain. Whatever. So, yeah. That's how that went. Review Steve montages? I'm not going to. sleep. I sleep on Steve. That's the sleep. If Steve is more hype than Pac-Man, then the sky is green. Sonic Says tier list. So you're rating all the Sonic Says? Pacs be doing Galaxian combos and piss their pants every time. Steve's always be placing blocks and going for diamonds, and they call that hype. Oh yeah, Frame Perfect, the god-awful stage list. So that's just stupid. That stage list was horrendous. That was bad. Now, do I want to watch this best and worst gimmicks in Smash? Yeah, let's do it.
As of patch 9.0 and the addition of Steve, we've seen a trend in character design that seems to be becoming the new standard. Sakurai and his team's approach has evolved over time, in a way that people tend to either love or loathe with a fiery passion. More and more, we see characters with not just their moveset to lean on, but also mechanics that exist outside of a traditional set of attacks. These gimmicks, or passive abilities, are more common than you'd expect. Even traits like extra jumps or tether recoveries fall under this umbrella. However, some passives really stand out against the rest of the roster. Some for their power, and others for their liability. I'm Glyph Money, and today
Muta deserves the tail.
I'm breaking down the top 5 best and worst passive abilities in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Let's get started with one of the best, Bowser's Tough Guy.
Tough Guy is so annoying. I hate Tough Guy so much. Even though it doesn't really affect Pac-Man in the matchup, because he doesn't really have multi-hits that are going to be affected.
Bowser is already the heaviest character on the roster, and his power is likewise one of the most impressive. Still, being a super heavy has always come at a cost, that being that they are typically disastrously easy to combo. Bowser isn't immune to this weakness, but Tough Guy gives him a unique answer to many situations that other super heavies would be completely helpless against. Tough Guy also tanks through attacks much longer while Bowser is crouching, though this is rarely actually helpful, as any action other than shield will stand Bowser up, negating the extra armor. While it's not directly related to Tough Guy, it bears mentioning that Bowser also has percentage-based armor on his tilts and smash attacks, making him even more of a tank. Even though Tough Guy's effectiveness is based on knockback, many moves in the game have surprisingly high levels, which makes the list of moves this works on shorter than one would expect.
It works against a lot of multi-hit projectiles.
Tough Guy also falls off as Bowser himself is damaged, making this passive much more relevant in the early game. While Tough Guy certainly destroys attacks like rapid jabs, it is completely useless against attacks with even moderate levels of base knockback, and grabs bypass this armor entirely. The beauty of moderate levels of base knockback, and
you were just mentioning it.
Grabs
and he just side beats
bypass this armor entirely. The beauty of Tough Guy is that it's entirely beneficial. It may not factor into every fight, but every time it does, it works in Bowser's favor, often in extremely tilting ways.
Okay, that Belmont was just stupid.
But not every passive is strictly a benefit. Let's look at a very similar super heavy passive, King K. Rool's belly armor.
The belly armor is so cancerous and deserves to be gutted forever. With the latest buff to the side B armor, it makes King K. Rool so horrendously awful to fight.
In some regards, this armor surpasses Bowser's, as it can absorb attacks of any knockback. This makes belly armor a great get-out-of-jail-free card for otherwise lethal hits, and also exceedingly strong at trading through weaker attacks. However, this armor has a fatal flaw. Instead of being based on knockback, belly armor is HP based, meaning there's a hard limit to how much he can use it in a fight. While it is still beneficial to absorb hits with it as it halves the damage done to K. Rool himself, exhausting that HP leads to the armor shattering.
But how often are you really going to break King K. Rool's armor? If you land 2 super strong attacks on King K. Rool consecutively, then yeah. But like, most of the time, you're not going to be breaking his armor that much.
And leaving K. Rool completely helpless. This makes belly armor a very risky.
Yeah, it was easy, but yeah, that buff happened and it made it much harder now. But even before then, it wasn't breaking too often with most characters.
Risky option in matchups where his opponent can output high damage, as taking too big of a hit can mean losing access to not just the armor, but also the option of safely using the attacks the armor is attached to. Belly armor does regenerate over time, but it takes up to an entire minute for it to fully recover. For as useful as belly armor is, the sheer lethality of having belly armor broken makes this one of the biggest liabilities in any character's kit. One of the
I hate float. Well, I don't hate it as much, but like there's some problems with float. Like obviously the short hop damage being avoided.
Oldest passive abilities in the game is also one of the strongest, that being Peach's and now Daisy's Float. This passive isn't a flashy ability, but the flexibility it brings is a huge part of what's made Peach into one of the strongest fighters in Ultimate. Float's most basic utility comes in its use for recovering, as Peach has a fairly underwhelming up B and double jump. Being able to float lets her recover high, going over potential edge guards, but that isn't its optimal use. Float is at its highest effectiveness when used to stall Peach's momentum while landing. Being able to come to a complete stop at any time makes her a nightmare to juggle, as any attempt to chase her can be dodged with little to no risk to herself.
You're really popping off over a Steve appearance in a video?
Defensive use of Float is strong, but aggressive Float is what makes this passive one of the best. Peach is able to lock her height while still moving horizontally, allowing her to pressure an opponent in ways no other character can match. There are 2 primary ways this sees play: overhead float and grounded float. Overhead allows Peach to pressure her opponent safely from a range that most characters simply don't have the tools to deal with, while still giving her the flexibility to safely retreat or extend her combo if she does connect a hit. Grounded float is riskier, but also opens up one of the most devastating combo games available. Not only is she the only character who can leverage her aerial options at this height without jumping, she can also cancel her float to interrupt the in-lag with explosive results. These aerials aren't even limited by the short hop modifier usually applied to similar attacks, making this pressure even more effective.
Like, that should not be a thing.
One would be hard-pressed to find a situation where Peach couldn't get use out of float, and not just from its flexibility, but also because there's no cost to using it. That said, not every passive is so generous with its use. Look no further than the ever-controversial Hero and his Mana passive.
Oh, Mana. Where do we even start with this? How do you even go with Hero's Mana?
There's no question, Hero with Mana and Luck on his side is the most versatile character in Smash Bros. No other character even comes close to matching the level of options he has, many of which are so powerful. No other character even comes close.
1 down air to 38.
To matching the level of options.
2 down airs at 666. Oh god, that confirms Hero's evil.
He has, many of which are so
3 hits, you did 84.
Powerful that reliable access to them would make him far and away the strongest character in the game.
What?
That reliable access to them would make him far and away the strongest character.
What is this? Go is less cancerous than Aura and Arsene. Don't at me. But what is this? I thought this shit didn't have a vertical... No. I thought this shit didn't have a grounded hitbox. What is this?
In the game. And yet, Hero consistently comes up short when compared to other fighters on the roster. You see, all of this power comes at a price. While passives like Float can be used anytime, Hero is limited by his available mana pool.
That's because you have to use it strategically, like an RPG character.
Yes, attacks like Kaboom put other projectiles to shame, but only while he has the resources available to actually cast it.
But that's not that rare.
Therein lies the problem. Mana can and will run out. While this isn't a death sentence, Hero without his massive catalog of tools becomes a much less formidable fighter, with a recovery that even Little Mac can look down on. Even though mana does regenerate passively, as well as much more relevantly while striking an opponent under their shield, that can be little consolation to a hero that's been starved of literally every recovery option. Now, this passive is a bit different from the others we've discussed so far, in that not one, but 3 characters have access to it. So tighten up those gloves and get ready for one of the most broken mechanics in Smash history, being from a traditional fighting game. While other passives are fairly one-dimensional, the Shotos, and Terry, have carried over a slew of unique traits from their home series. The first is quite straightforward, in that these fighters always face forward. Much like Float,
okay, so it's not going to be auto
tool.
turnaround.
A big part of Smash is crossing up your opponent, causing them to overextend and leaving themselves open
or
for
is
a
it going to
punish.
be canceling
However,
moves?
these 3 are exponentially more difficult to mix up, as any attack that doesn't require holding forward or back will automatically correct the way they're facing. Beyond this, they've also carried over another staple of traditional fighting games: command inputs. While this doesn't usually offer them entirely new moves, it does significantly power up the specials they already have. But
I like command.
The most significant privilege given to these fighters is the ability to confirm weaker attacks into finishers.
So it is cancel move. So it is special cancels.
All of that increased power of their true input special attacks can be accessed safely and consistently out of much less committal options.
A lot of it is good for Ryu because especially with the latest, especially with his buff in 7.0, because he got down tilt Tatsu, and that's a huge deal.
Effectively removing the risks normally associated with such powerful attacks. Turns out, hailing from a series specifically designed around competitive fighting is pretty damn OP. But being true to your source material is a double-edged sword. Consider Robin.
So number 3 worst is Robin's resources?
And the classic Fire Emblem weapon durability passive. Robin, when fully equipped, is a very strong fighter. Arcfire...
I mean, he's good. I mean, he's definitely much better with everything.
Yeah. Is incredibly powerful at ledge, and can string together insanely damaging or lethal combos off
a
single...
Robin can do some ridiculous shit with arc fire ladders.
Straight hit. Thunder and its charged variants offer a considerable deal of flexibility and ranged pressure, with base level Thunder providing Robin a great neutral tool, L Thunder as a kill option while their opponent is off stage, Arc Thunder functioning as another kill confirm option, and even Thoron has some niche use as a good finisher in some matchups. Robin even has access to Nosferatu, one of the only moves in the game to offer a substantial means of healing yourself. A mechanic so powerful that the vast majority of the other heals available only restore a negligible amount. That isn't even talking about the powerhouse that is Levin Sword, a weapon nearly rivaling Marth's Tippers without the need for precision spacing. But for as strong as these tools are, they're all burdened with a set number of uses. Levin Sword is very powerful, but Bronze Sword is underwhelming to say the least. As with
underwhelming is an understatement.
Most resource-based characters, these do recover over time, but Robin's weapons only start to regenerate after they've been fully expended. This means that their attacks are guaranteed to be an inconsistent option over the course of a fight, a liability even other resource-based characters usually don't have to concern themselves with. It's easy to get swept up in how strong these tools are while they're available, But if Robin happens to run out of the wrong tome at the wrong time, it can absolutely cripple their game plan.
That's just sad.
We're almost to the top now, so
Number
the power
two
of this
best.
next passive should come as no surprise.
Arsene.
I'm going to bend the rules here a little bit and combine 3 very similar
All the
passives into
comeback.
one for this, as all 3 have a good claim to this spot and operate off of similar mechanics. But enough build up. The second strongest gimmick in Smash Ultimate is meter-based passives. Let's start with the universal.
But all of these are just like bad design. Lil Mac makes you camp him even more than usual. Shut up about Enderman. Limit buffs his attributes, which is bad. And Arsene is one of the most cancerous things ever.
Parts. Meter passives are built up over the course of a
But thank God they balanced Arsene with his nerf.
battle, either by receiving or dealing out damage. The rates and means vary, but the end outcome is always a massive payoff. Joker summons Arsene, who adds a powerful secondary attack to nearly all of his moves. These hits are considerably more threatening, and paired with Joker's high base mobility, makes for one of the most
Arsene is fast Ganondorf. What are you talking about?
formidable opponents in Smash. Cloud's limit functions a bit differently, in that his attacks all remain the same. Instead, Cloud sees a boost to his base attributes, becoming faster and more evasive in the air.
That's what I don't like about Limit.
He also gets a one-time upgrade on his specials, giving him access to some uniquely powerful finishers. Little Mac's KO punch is much harder to leverage, but also peerless when it comes to raw power. He may only get a single punch, but opponents with even light damage will find themselves down a stock
If you do that against KO Punch, you're awful.
connected. These payoffs are all tremendously powerful, but none of them come without notable problems. The most obvious being that any meter starts off empty and needs to be filled before it can be used. Cloud and Joker have means of accelerating theirs with their down specials, but poor Mac is forced to earn his KO punch the old-fashioned way. Even once their meter is online, these all still carry significant counterplay. Cloud's limit is bound by a timer, and when you only get a single chance to use his specials, it can make finding a suitable opening against a skilled opponent next to impossible before it runs out. Joker is likewise prone to having his power spike waited out, but Arsene's timer gets shortened even further every time Joker takes a hit. And again, poor Mac needs only to be put into tumble to cause him to lose KO punch entirely. Still, these downsides are heavily outweighed by the sheer power granted these characters while their meters are active. Games are often either won or lost based on how well their player can manage these trump cards, with poor use ending in a loss, and intelligent use making them nearly unbeatable. But there's more than one way to get a power spike in Ultimate, and not all of them are so inevitable. Let's dig into the newest and one of the most
Number 2 worst, Steve. How do you feel about
passive
that?
Smash has ever seen. Steve's mind and crafting ability.
Thanks for the follow. So after this video, I'm going to be starting up Smash with that guy that I told you about earlier. The follower objects too. I'm going to be playing with that follower in a bit, and he's a Pikachu. So, yeah. So let's listen to his reasoning about Steve.
Steve has the unique ability to pull resources from the map itself, giving him access to stronger attacks, better recovery, extended combos, and likely even more that we still haven't found in these early days of his meta. Steve, once he gets a full inventory, get hit with the strongest of the roster, with diamond weapons putting him on par with super heavies like Bowser for kill power, and redstone boosted minecarts becoming a safer version of Flare Blitz that also has a command grab attached to the end. But that's the upside of this passive. Steve is a force to be reckoned with when he's kitted out, but a resource-starved Steve is nearly defenseless. This is where this passive turns into one of the most volatile we've ever seen. Steve can snowball a bit of momentum into devastating pressure that lasts him the whole game, or he can find himself under so much pressure that he never even manages to get the basics online. Steve finds himself in particular trouble against characters with enough speed to rush him down, or enough ranged pressure to keep him from picking up new materials. Even getting these materials may not be enough if his opponent can keep him away from his crafting table, though being able to summon it to himself and the short time frame needed to craft usually means he'll be able to squeeze it in even against tons of pressure. These weapons come with an expiration date of their own, meaning even successfully making them can amount to little if your opponent outlives their durability. Steve's kit doesn't have one flaw, it has layers of flaws. Good materials are hard to get, require even more time to actually craft, and even then only grant a temporary power-up. We may find over time that Steve's strengths outweigh the variance that comes inherently with these passives, but looking at how similar gimmicks have worked out in the past, I believe he's got a very uphill battle in front of him.
So what do you think of that? This dude capping so hard? Explain, please. This is just me. I'm not trying to object to your... I'm not trying to object to you disagreeing with him. I just actually want to know why you think this is wrong. Oh, we got honorable mentions too? Alright. So, like... Steve isn't so viable because of those heavy losing matchups. I mean, he does have a good amount of losing matchups. Like, Rushdown will be bad for him. Zoning can be bad for him. Like, anyone that can pressure him really well is going to do well against him in some way. And that's debatable. I'll get to your comment whenever you make it, or if you make it, in a bit. Oh wait, it's not like Ganon where a losing matchup is still possible. A losing matchup for Steve against a player that knows what they're doing is pretty much guaranteed loss. That's bad for Steve. That's very bad for Steve. So that kind of supports him. Getting materials isn't hard, and the pros outweigh the cons by so much. His recovery isn't bad without the mats either. The only reason his recovery is not bad is because you can glide. That's the only reason. Alright, let's look at these honorable mentions.
Before I get to the best and worst passives in the game, let's take a look at a few of the notable examples that barely missed the cut. Bat Within gives Bayonetta the best frame data available on dodges.
Bat Within is stupid.
Escaping otherwise true combos with only a slight bit of damage for the trouble. These dodges may technically be punishable, but Bayo's incredible advantage state paired with this powerful boost to her disadvantage makes for a very...
Who falls for down tilt down smash?
Challenging matchup to manage. Another melee classic, all of Marth's sword attacks have a special hitbox in the very end of his blade that does tremendous levels of knockback.
The tippers suck in this game.
While this is broken on paper, the spacing and execution of hitting tippers with consistency has proven to be less feasible in actual gameplay.
Just in this game.
Smash attacks are already
crits are done.
Decently strong, but they all have a chance to crit, making them some of the most absurdly powerful smashes ever seen.
Well, to be fair, a lot of smash attacks would kill at 73, but the fact they went from 73 to 127 is stupid.
In typical hero fashion, this is held back by a lack of consistency, but when they do connect, they can end stocks faster than any character has any business doing. The once top tier from Smash 4 has fallen greatly. Luma is still a pretty strong boost to Rosalina herself, functioning like a mini Arsene that's active much more often, and can control space the player isn't actually in. However, Luma comes with a much more exploitable weakness. Luma does not recover from tumble, so attacking it in a way that knocks it off stage will kill it regardless of how damaged it is. Rosa's shield does not protect Luma either, meaning aggression will be for fighting
I think after the buff it does, unless that was
Rosa's shield does not protect Luma either.
Yeah, he wastes his jump.
Meaning aggression will be for fighting.
Well, against a larger attack like Flare Blitz, it might not survive like that, but they did get a buff shield, which can help with
solo more often than not. While Bowser Jr. does indeed take less damage when attacks at the
Cloud Card mechanic. I didn't know about this mechanic for a while. I knew it I knew about it once Ultimate was out, but I didn't know about it in Smash 4. I didn't know about the clown cart mechanic. Yeah, what happens is if you hit the clown cart, Bowser Jr. takes less damage. If you hit Bowser Jr. himself, he takes more damage. But in Smash 4, if you hit both, it would take more damage because it would count as a body hit. But then in Ultimate, it's now a cart hit, so he takes less damage. Steve disadvantage isn't even bad. You still have up B and fast fall and air dodge if you have 0 materials. I guess. But you're also super floaty.
Itself. That does not at all make up for the fact that he takes bonus damage to the hits to his actual body. This may sound like a fair exchange, but it is much more common for Bowser Jr. to see aggression coming from above than below. He may take a little less damage from being juggled, but it's hard to discount the extra damage he takes from those mini hits that do connect from above. While not a passive per se, this unique trait still bears mentioning. Having your shield broken is often a death sentence, but not 100% of the time. If you're at a low enough percent or against an opponent without a strong enough attack, you can survive.
Sad Puff.
Not to mention there is always a small chance of your opponent botching their execution.
Lol.
For Jigs though, there is no such hope. A broken shield means death without question, barring being on a stage with a ceiling, which no competitively viable stage offers.
Alright, now we're getting to the best one.
This brings us to the absolute most powerful passive in all of Smash Bros. A mechanic that, if added to any character, would instantly boost them to peerless levels of strength. The number one ability in Smash Ultimate is Lucario's Aura. Now,
Aura's broken. I hate Aura. It makes him way too strong. Yeah, he sucks, but like, well, I don't think he's that bad, but like, even then, Aura's just way too strong.
Every character in the game has a mild version of this ability in the Rage mechanic. As your own damage grows, your knockback gets a corresponding boost, rewarding players who can hold on to stocks at high percentages. But Aura takes...
Well, that's because Lucario's way less common than Joker.
...that mechanic and puts it into maximum overdrive.
Well, they're still the number one worst to go through.
A Lucario at low percents is barely a threat, but a Lucario with max Aura is arguably the strongest character in the entire game. With nearly double damage on his attacks, maxed out Lucario can close...
Why did Aura Spear go through Boomerang?
...close out stocks at percentages even Ganon mates would blush at. Max Aura is not typically something a Lucario will live to see, as he's...
Sans Pig. If Pac had Aura, we'd be amazing.
Fairly lightweight and slow enough to catch out, but even a moderately powered up Lucario represents the potential for a massive swing in momentum. Aura isn't only boosted by damage, it gains even more power from being down in stocks as well. The most
Yeah, isn't that why Mars used to... Isn't that like why Mars SD'd at Civil War in doubles?
The insane part of Aura is the fact that it rewards Lucario for losing. Somehow...
Rewarding for losing is a bad thing. That's why Joker is bad design.
Getting hit is a good thing for Lucario, as every bit of damage only makes him that much more powerful. But Aura does more than just boost Lucario's strength. His specials scale with it in even more relevant ways. Aura Sphere becomes obscenely large, to the point where it can catch opponents hanging on the ledge with ease. His up B covers more distance for recovery and surprise kills from across the stage, and his side B's hitbox turns into a massive tool for spacing opponents.
I hate side B when it grabs.
Stocks.
I hate it.
Lucario's kit is very much tuned around Aura, and not in his favor. Lucario suffers from being very high risk, low reward, as getting into the deep end of Aura requires him to be on death's door. And without Aura, he can really struggle outside of having an above average combo game. That said, don't let Lucario's weakness take away from how busted Aura itself actually is. Even characters like Joker would gladly trade away Arsene for this, as Aura is a tool that comes with consistency. Outside of some very fringe situations, almost all stocks last until at least about 100%. And at that point, Aura is effectively an Arsene that only goes away if they can kill you. Or it can take a lost game and turn that deficit into momentum for yourself, swinging back games that you'd otherwise have absolutely no chance of winning.
And now the worst.
Let's wrap this up with one that no one will be shocked by. Pichu and his cruel joke of a passive that is electric recoil. Pichu is an incredibly interesting character design, being not only the lightest character by a quite considerable margin, but also the sole character to have a kit built around gaining extra power in exchange for damaging themselves. Recoil damage does exist in other characters' kits, but never in such a central role as it does for Pichu. But this passive doesn't come without an upside. Pichu's kill power is among the most potent, and his damage output compared to this recoil is hugely in his favor. However, that is conditional on him actually landing these attacks. Every time Pichu pushes one of these buttons and doesn't connect that attack, that isn't just a whiff, that's a small punish in their opponent's favor. That may not matter on a small scale, but Pichu can amass quite a bit of damage on himself without his opponent ever actually landing a hit. Considering Pichu has the potential to be killed at lower percents than Jigglypuff, well, you can imagine how detrimental this can be. Even if Pichu lives to 100%, Electric Recoil can easily do 20% or more of that on its own. Pichu's incredibly tiny frame and high mobility goes a long way in keeping this character from getting blown up, but you can't discount the fact that Pichu is the only character who could be losing neutral despite their opponent not being in advantage state. This all comes together to make for a very polarized character, where you either steamroll an opponent or get blown out of the water. This is the only passive in the game that is strictly detrimental. Every single other passive with a downside comes with extra utility to match that, but Pichu's kill power just isn't high enough to justify this cost.
Just don't get hit.
So, that's my list of the best and worst gimmicks in Smash.
This is me versus Brave one. No, it's me versus Brave.
Ultimate. And I gotta say, I love how these have changed Smash. The whole point of representing such a broad variety of games isn't just to put their character onto the roster, it's to try and bring some of the spirit of their source material along with them. Letting those lines be blurred allows for Smash to be a true nexus of gaming. Smash is a platform fighter first, but it also carries a vein of spectacle fighter, or survival mode, or strategy game, or hell, even a traditional fighting game within it. There's so much depth to explore within these gimmicks, and personally, I can't wait to see what else it has to offer in the future. Thanks for watching, and it's been—
Alright. So now I'm going to play with this guy. So let's switch over to the Elgato. And I have to switch my stream information. All right. Give Arsene. Arsene? What kind of madman are you? Right. How many miles would you travel in 1 hour if you're going 75 miles per hour? 75 miles, right? No game audio? Alright, it's muted. Now it should be good.
Choose your fighter.
Alright, let me try and understand the question more. Yeah, that's fine. Let me try and understand this question more. How many miles would you travel in 1 hour if you're going 75 miles per hour? Is it something to do with the plural S? I said 75. You're stupid. Alright. I know how to play this matchup. I'm stupid. I thought I caught that though. dead. Oh, wow, nice. That must have been a stairwell smash. Hey, shut up. Jump in and ask this fan instead of Nair. I'm playing sloppy. I gotta get more. That was just, well, I mean, it was probably my first match of the day anyway. And this will be on my YouTube if you want to look over these matches.
2, 1, go!
I'm stupid. I remember when that was a true combo Smash 4. See, up tilt is good when it works. I think he just gone for it there. I'm dead. Oh shit. Am I dead? No, I'm not. That saved me. The battlefield is tricky. Here we go. Do you just notice anything off the bat? What I noticed is, I want to say, let me think. I'll ask more for Super PLvPW, yeah. But immediately, I feel like you could extend more of what you do when you're in your advantage. So getting around a lot of my stuff is hard. Yeah, G Extreme will be able to tell you better because I've practiced this matchup with him a lot. Improve your combo game because you're getting out damage consistently. Yeah, I think you can push your advantage a bit better. yeah, if I'm not able to make it on the second bounce, the fastball, neutral air dodge onto my trampoline to take the third jump. Hydrant's what makes this tricky for Pikachu. Because Thunderbolt's just a strong option for you, but... And me landing with it. Thing is, you don't really have any super strong aerials that can really challenge it. Besides, maybe up air can challenge it, but I'm not sure. Wow, it went down to 1 minute.
Pac-Man wins.
I need water. What happened? I need the towel. Just water, because I hate condensation. I force you to use hydrant with thumbs, and from there I have to find a way to punish it. That seems like a good strat. Maybe. I have to fix these drop frames because that was happening a lot. But now it's happening more with that. All this advice, you can look over the VOD and you'll see it in the chat on the side, of course.
2, 1, go!
back up so little. Maybe I have it right now at 30 seconds. Maybe I'll make it a minute. But I'll save that for another time. Maybe after the stream ends, I'll make it like a minute for the chat lasting. But you were doing a good job. You were doing better keeping me in disadvantage that game. Well, if I use Hydra in the air, there's always ways to punish me. Don't start what? Unless that's for Sim. I'm stupid. I'm always afraid of that happening. I hate when I do trampoline, but then I fall off the stage. Triplats are always weird to do matchups. I just don't like them. Everyone knows I don't like them. But... Alright, one more? Alright. I'm assuming he's gonna put another message. Alright. Then I just wanna wait a bit. I want you to hear it. I want you to see what he says and Ooh, that was... If he didn't throw that Thunder Jolt, he was dead. Alright, that was good. Okay. That was weird. Alright, GG's. I'm gonna have the VOD up on YouTube by tomorrow. So you can take that VOD and... Yeah, sure thing. I'm gonna take this VOD, I'm gonna put it on YouTube tomorrow. And then you can look at the notes that G-Extreme gave you and the gameplay that you did. Alright, so now the plan is I may do more Smash later depending on the time, but I want to play Professor Layton versus Phoenix right now. Alright. There we go. I want to see. There we go. Let's change the stream info. Alright. I'll see you then. I'll see you later, G. Alright, so I just got this today. I only got this today, this ROM. I had Citra for a while, but now I'm able to play this game. I know it's like probably the worst of both series, but I want to get into Professor Layton more. And I know the Ace Attorney formula. So that's probably the best way I'll know for now. So yeah. I'll be doing that. Tell me how the audio is. Oh wait, I muted it. There we go. Now it should be good. Alright. So for today, I want to get through the first latent part and then the first trial. And then if I have more time, I may do more Smash. But I want to get through those 2 parts. Alright, here we go.
俺に何かあったらその人を訪ねろ。
Oh god.
力になってくれるはずだ。魔女め。
I should have tested that earlier. 1 second. Let's watch something in the meantime. How about just a few minutes?
What is up, guys? Larry here, and today I'll be rewatching my most viewed video on my YouTube channel, which is a video called Smash Ultimate Characters Buffed and Nerfed. This has about 1.8 million views, and again, this is by far my most watched video on my channel. This was a video I did predicting the characters I thought would get buffed and nerfed in Ultimate before the game was released. This also has the most amount of dislikes I've ever gotten on my channel. And I think it's because a lot of people took it very seriously. They thought I was being serious about who was getting buffed or nerfed or whatever. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna rewatch it. I'm gonna see how right I was in my predictions. And yeah, here we go. I don't feel like Mario really changed that much. This is right on that one. This is absolutely right. Alright. Some of the improvements DK got were insane. I think he's going to be a better character than he was in 4. I was wrong. It's definitely wrong there. It's probably worse. I honestly think the bomb detonation thing they gave Link is a nerf. It's horribly wrong there. I definitely think Link's better. Samus able to charge in the air? That's a buff. Yep, right. Was right. Samus was buffed in my opinion. So pretty much no one likes fighting Yoshi and they buffed him. His eggs are able to bounce now. And I had to watch the down B thing like 10 times to make sure they didn't buff that move. It actually is just Falcon missing his side.
Oh god.
I think he's actually the same. I think Yoshi's the same. Maybe buffed. I don't know. Oh, they gave Kirby's melee dash attack back. Nerfed. I actually don't know about Kirby. Okay, this one I was right about, but Kirby, I don't know. I think Kirby might be better. I don't know, honestly. It's kind of hard to tell with Ultimate who's actually better or not. I was on the money with the Fox one. I think I was right about all the space animals. So Pikachu has a Mewtwo Nair now and his Dare Spikes. He's buffed. Yeah. I think
Alright, I think we're good now. Let's open not Yuzu, Citra. Yuzu we'll look at later. Now we should have the English dub. Let's see.
If anything happens to me, go and see this man. He should be able to help.
I think it's
Blasted witches. That's impossible!
Oh god.
Go without me.
What copy?
Quickly! Get going! Oh.
Huh? Well, what do we have here?
Nah, how about it? How about your town, man? Ooh, bad car crash. Prologue on a dark and stormy night. Why is there a huge hand?
What the blazes? How on earth did a vehicle end up on top of that tree?
You tell
Blimey,
me, Daddy.
This is going to be a tough nut to crack. There is one man I know who could get to the bottom of this.
Did you say witches, Professor?
That's right. People in the Middle Ages very much believed in their existence. That is the reason why they had witch trials. Do you see?
Witch trials?
God damn it, Lightning.
Did witches really exist in those days?
Well, my boy, witch trials certainly existed, although nobody ever truly used magic. Witches were nothing more than superstition and legend.
You get to see the legend himself.
Wow! Look! It's really London! Come on, Nick! Take a look!
I know you're excited, Maya, but can a guy get a few last Z's in?
This is no time to be sleeping. You won't win in an English court of law with that attitude.
This trip is just an exchange visit courtesy of the Legal League of Attorneys. I won't be defending in court officially.
Oh, well that's no fun.
I would beat someone if they did that to me. I would
You know
beat
you're always
someone.
at your best when working under pressure, but who can say how things would go over here?
I wish you wouldn't talk like that. You'll only jinx the whole thing.
The rain doesn't seem to want to stop. It's a bit unusual for this time of year, don't you think?
The models, the 3D models actually look really good on this PC.
I agree, Luke. But I believe it is easing off a little now, so it should clear up soon.
It's everything else that looks horrible.
I hope it does clear up soon, especially the lightning.
Afraid of lightning, I take it?
Of course not. I'm not a little kid, you know. It's just that I hate how it flashes suddenly and takes me by surprise.
I hate that too. And let's wait a while for it to settle. They're just the thing to take your mind off it. Take a look on the bookshelf. The bookshelf? What's on the bookshelf? You'll know when you find it. Do you recall our usual method of investigation? Of course I do. I expected as much, but just to be sure, let's have a refresher. Use a magnified glass for investigation. This will appear automatically. Slide the stylus along the touchscreen to move the magnifying glass around. Slide the stylus as if drawing a line. While moving the magnifying glass, you'll sometimes appear orange. When this happens, give the touchscreen a light tap. Doing so will investigate the point in question. In addition to important information, there are also puzzles and hint coins that need to be found. Hint coins will become invaluable later on for tackling different puzzles. Alright, let's give it a try. You have a picture book, Professor. Wait a second, that's right, Cowboy. There's a puzzle hidden within that book. I should have known. You even have puzzles inside your own books. Alright then, Luke. Why not see if you can solve this one? Alright, first Professor Luke. A light witch and a dark witch are trying to fly back home to their castles. Each castle is colored to match each witch. Their way home is connected by colorful paths of light. Touching one of these paths will cause all that color to disappear. Help the witches find the right path to their respective castles by removing the unwanted paths. Alright. We want this one to go over here and this one to go over here. That can take her there. Because then can they cross paths? No, because that will send her there. Let's see what happens here. Alright, now.
Don't worry, leave this one to me. Hey, this can't be right.
Only 2 colors will have to be removed. Alright. Oh, we lose value each time? Alright, so that adds an element of challenge. So only 2 of these have to be removed. The thing is, it calculates every path. So I don't think green wants to be here. If we do orange and purple... Orange and purple might work. There we go. Alright, now...
See what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
So, I get it now. Epic sauce? Alright, I get this more now. I understand what Alright, now I'll understand these puzzles more, but I have to think carefully, because if I get a puzzle wrong, then that can screw up a lot. Well, it looks as if the rain is about to stop. Shall we prepare to go home? Your umbrella is not what you should be wearing. Ooh, a knock at the door. Game audio is louder than my voice, then let me put this down a bit. Professor, I think we have a visitor. At this late hour? I can't say I've been expecting anybody. I'll go and see who it is. Alright. This girl. Are you Mr. Herschel Layton? That's the Ace Attorney voice sprite. Yes, indeed I am, my dear young lady. How may I be of your assistance? I've been asked to give you a letter. Please, could you read this? This letter is from Carmine. He was a student of mine a number of years ago. If I recall correctly, he's now a detective. A detective? About Carmine. Yes? Well, I'm sorry. It appears there may be a matter of some considerable importance within this letter. Let's read it right away, Professor. Come on, Luke, my boy.
Dear Professor, it has been a long time. There is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time. My life is in danger. I am being chased by something terrifying, and I am not sure whether I can escape. It all started in a town called Labyrinthia, a mysterious town, one that you will not find on any map. I found myself there during the course of an investigation. While I was there, a series of unbelievable events occurred right before my eyes. I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me.
Who found you?
I escaped from Labyrinthia with a young woman by the name of Espella. It was my belief that she held the key to solving the secret of that town.
Espella?
It is not me they are pursuing, it is Espella. As such, I am asking you to help her. Labyrinthia hides an ominous mystery. This is one puzzle that appears to be beyond my powers to solve. I apologize for imposing on you in this way.
This is a bit lower.
Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti.
Carmine Accidenti. It's really accident with an Alright. Well, I never. Professor, am I right in assuming that you are the Espella to whom Carmine is referring? Yes. Yes, I am. Tell me, what on earth happened? Well, a bunch of wishes. What happened is, a bunch of witches came to the car, and then the car crashed and it went onto a tree. They caught up with us, and we were attacked. As a result, Carmine was injured. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Ability did his best to ensure that I escaped safely. I beg you, please help him. Please help that brave man. You mustn't worry about him, Isabella. Knowing Carmine as I do, I'm sure he'll be alright. But ever since I know him, he's always been in some difficult situation or other, and he's never failed to win through. More importantly, at the moment, I'm hardly more concerned with your safety, Isabella. According to this letter, the one they're after is you. I'm certain that you're alright. You weren't injured at all. Me? No, I'm fine, really. I think you'd better take a rest, even if just for a little while. Your clothes are all wet, too. It's no trouble at all. As long as you're more comfortable, we can sit down and talk. Professor, if what was written in that letter is true, yes indeed, it means this young lady's in real danger. It also means that her pursuers might even come to this office and search for her. I'll go and lock the door. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. So why didn't you lock the door in the first place? At any rate, we'll need to talk to Isabella and find out what this is really all about. Alright. Join Professor Layton and revisit some of the story's major mysteries. Touch a mystery to view it. A strangely dressed young girl suddenly appeared asking Professor Layton for help. It would seem she is being pursued by someone or something. Isabella appeared at my study full of fear. I do not know who she is or where she has come from, but I wish to help her. That's like the worst logic you can have. Don't let some random person in, usually, because who knows what they could be up to for you. Alright. So, there's something else. There's this thing. A hint coin. I'm sorry to have put you both to all this trouble. Please, think nothing of it. Although if it's all right with you, I want to hear a little more about what happened. We won't be able to protect you without a clear understanding of the circumstances. Protect me? It is my belief that you are in quite considerable danger, and it's the duty of every gentleman to help a lady in trouble. I sincerely thank you. Now, it would certainly appear that you are being pursued. However, Carmine's letter referred to your pursuers as they. Could you tell me who they might be? They are witches. What? Did you say witches? Yes, witches, and they are truly terrifying. Carmine did his best to protect me from them, but in the end he was unable to escape. They caught up with us. If they realize I'm here, you two may also end up in danger. Perhaps it would have been better if I hadn't come here. Isabella. You mustn't worry yourself. Everything is going to be alright. Really? You have my word. We'll be on our guard. That's right. Nothing to worry about. This place is tightly locked up. Thank you both. Isabella, I'd like to inquire a little more, if I may. Yes, of course. The town you came from is called Labyrinthia, isn't it? Yes, that's right. Isabella, what's the matter? Well, we're in Labyrinthia now, aren't we? No, we're in London, in England. London? England? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't understand. You mean to say you've never heard of England? Well, it's just that I've never come across a place by that name in Labyrinthia. Spella, are you sure you're feeling alright? No, Luke, I believe Spella really doesn't know. Spella, about this town of Labyrinthia. I'm afraid we've never heard of it either. If I may ask, where exactly is Labyrinthia? It's,
Anything you could want to know about Labyrinthia can be found in this book.
Anything?
It's an amazing design. I've never seen a book quite like it.
Espella, would you mind if we had a closer look?
Of course.
so wait, you mind then? Because always wording like that is so weird. Let's see. The book came to life?
Huh? I must be seeing things. It was as if the words were moving on the page.
No, Luke. It looked the same to me, too.
Unless you're both hallucinating.
Look, there's a picture of the town in here. So this is Labyrinthia, is it?
Yes, that's Labyrinthia.
How intriguing. The buildings all look really old, don't they, Professor? Indeed, Luke. I don't recall ever having seen this town before. This is my hometown. And this must also be where the witches you are from. Where the witches pursuing you are from, is that right? That's right. Espella, what exactly is this book? It seems somewhat valuable. This book is the Histoire Labyrinthia. As I said just a moment ago, everything about Labyrinthia is written in this book. Everything, the entire story. Labyrinthia's story? If it contains absolutely everything, then it must also include something about witches. Yes, it does. All about the witches, the events in the town and the people living there. Everything that has happened in the town is written in this book. And not only that, but also everything that is going to happen. So this book can predict the future? History added to items. Town of Labyrinthia, portrayed within the book entitled That, is an old town, the likes of which the Professor and Luke had never seen. Espella claims to be from this town. Apparently, everything that takes place in Labyrinthia is written in that book. Espella referred to it as Labyrinthia's story. Suspicious, but alright. Oh god.
Professor, this certainly is very strange. First that letter from Carmina, and now this book. If you ask me, Espella doesn't seem to be lying.
It's Carmine, not Carmine.
But witches chasing after people, it's all a little hard to believe.
I'm still gonna say Carmine.
It's certainly hard to believe, but I do find it fascinating.
Really? A pigeon?
Oh, poor thing. Do you want to come in from the rain? Don't open it! Huh? Huh?
Fame for my
Professor, what was that?
That, Luke, was a witch.
So they're bats. Now the place
Professor,
is
a spell has been...
Yes, that was careless of us, but to think they might enter by such means. And after I'd promised to protect her.
Do you think that was one of those witches that Espella was talking about?
You... Oh my god, he just said it's a witch. So why wouldn't that be one of the witches she was talking about?
I can't say for sure, but it certainly looked that way.
Whatever, your logic is stupid.
Then what we just saw, was that magic?
I don't know. But something bizarre did indeed take place before our very eyes. Luke, I'm going to go and search for Espella. While I'm gone, I'd like you to...
Professor, I'm going too! Even if you disagree, I'm coming along. After all, I am your apprentice.
You sure you want to do that?
Okay, Luke, then let's go.
Right, I've already put the important things into the trunk. Trunk of what? Car? Thank you, Luke. We'll make sure to keep a record of all the important mysteries we encounter, as well as all the progress we made in our investigations. These will be kept in the trunk. So it's like an actual, trunk, a suitcase. Open the trunk at any time by touching menu in the bottom left corner. To look back on the progress made so far, look in story, or in mysteries. The witch broke into Professor Layton's study, snatched up Espella, escaped into the night. I certainly did not anticipate Espella being snatched away right before our very eyes. We must do something about this. We should. I believe we're all set to go. They seem to be headed towards the things. Let's follow them and rescue Espella. Right you are, Professor. We've lost them, Professor. They got away. Yes, it would appear so. However, we can be quite certain that they came this way. There may be someone who saw the witch carrying Espella. Right, let's start asking people. One sec, guys. So this seems very interesting so far. So there's a witch. There's a bunch of witches going after Espella. And Layton came across with Espella, so now they're trying to solve the problem. Look over there. Isn't that... This one's really got me stumped. I agree, sir. Total mystery. Clutch my button. I don't want agreement. I want answers. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Inspector Clellamy and Constable Barton. I wonder what they're doing here. They appear to be having a heated discussion about something. Perhaps it may even have to do with something with the witch we're pursuing. Let's see what they have to say, Luke. Good thinking, Professor. Alright, let's read it. Hey, you there! This area is off limits. Only Scotland Yard personnel allowed here. Hang on. Oh, it's you, Layton. What are you two doing here? It's been a while, Inspector Kelvin. Or is it Shelving? I don't know. Has there been some kind of incident? Well, more of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle has been heavily damaged. Heavily damaged vehicle, you say? That sounds rather serious. but I doubt that a Scotland Yard inspector would be involved in something as mundane as a simple traffic accident. Is there perhaps something unusual about this particular accident? As always, you're quick to pick up on the finer points. I should say there's something unusual. In fact, I've never seen or heard of an accident as unusual as this one. Barton, would you leave the talking to me? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. An unusual accident. Unusual in what way, precisely? Don't go concerning yourself with it. It's the job of the police to solve this case. You never know, Inspector. I may just be able to help you solve it. What are you saying? Even I don't have all the facts yet. Clues just aren't that easy to come by, you know. Yes, we've got nothing so far. In fact, I'm sure we can use a helping hand. Oi, Barton! I thought I told you I'll do all the talking. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Yeah, clearly not understood. Just a moment. I've got it. Hey, Layton. What is it, Inspector? Well, that is to say, if you're so keen on getting involved, why not go and take a look for yourself? That was a sudden change of heart. It was, Luke, but a welcome one, wouldn't you say? Very well, Inspector. I'll take a look. The vehicle's just up ahead there, is it? Yes, it is. It's in the park just over there, if you know where I mean. Park is fairly big, so it's quite easy to lose your way. I suppose I'll have to explain, but listen up, I'm only saying this once. When you want to go somewhere else, move on the bottom right. Touch this to change your investigation to movement mode. The places you can move to are placed indicated by the red marks. Touch search after moving to go back into investigation mode. Incidentally, you're free to move to any location indicated by a red marker. This is a convenient way of moving since you can move a great distance with only a single touch. Professor, I think the unusual accident they were talking about. Indeed, it could belong to something to do with our own investigation. Let's go and take a look at the scene of the accident, Luke. We may find some clues. Right you are, Professor. When I hear back from them, I may just be able to make something of this case. The backlog of cases that got piled up, I have to take help where I can get it. Yep. Like, how did it get on the tree, and why is there a handprint? What is this car? Seriously, why is there a handprint on it? The more I see it, the stranger this looks. It's as if the car just flew up there. It's certainly taken some damage. You don't think, could the witches have done this? It's certainly possible. It would appear the accident only occurred moments ago. Wait, what's that mark on the car? Excuse me, gentlemen. Yes, you too. Would you just stop right there? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. This is the scene of an accident, and we haven't finished investigating it yet. As you can no doubt see, it's rather mysterious. We don't know yet the exact cause of this mere mishap. Perhaps safe place to spectate, I'm afraid. I'll have to ask you both to move along. We're not spectators. We didn't give permission from Inspector Calman. You're an inspector, you say? So you're here officially then, are you? In what capacity, may I ask? Well, not officially as such. The name's Herschel Layton. I'm an archaeologist. I'm pulling my leg. You mean to tell me you're the famous Professor Layton? Now that you mention it, you certainly do resemble the good professor. Of course he does. He is the professor. So, Constable, if you don't mind, maybe investigate a little closer. I've been put in charge here, so I can't afford to be wrong about this. For all I know, you might just be impersonating Professor Layton. What? Oh, come on! If you're the real Professor Layton, then I'm sure you'll have no trouble solving this little puzzle that I just happen to have here. Sounds interesting. Let's see what you have. Another puzzle. Alright. Security showdown. The local police is assisting a museum to increase security. The guards' torches allow them to spot anything from up to 3 squares away. Do your best not to be seen and sneakily make your way out of this room. Touch the arrows to move and stuff. Each time you move 1 square, so will the opponents. Remember that your opponents will turn around and repeat their paths. Do not stand in front of their sight, or they will see you. If they do see you, you'll be moved back to the previous space. Reach the exit without them seeing you. Ooh, no. Oh, God. There we go.
Let's see if I've proven myself. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
That is Pog. That's it. You've solved it. Judging by the way you solved that puzzle, there's no doubt you must be the one and only Professor Layton. Alright, so I solved 1 puzzle. I'm suddenly Professor Layton himself. Alright. Of course, from the very start I had a fairly good idea with it's you, Professor. You said we could be impersonating him. What the hell kind of idea were you having? You're stupid, I hate you, Constable. From the very start, you seem to have your doubts. Well, anyway, if you're just gonna ignore our concerns? Alright, fine. One last thing. What? Later, when you got a free moment, would you mind signing my helmet? This dude asking for autographs already. Tell me, Luke, did you notice anything strange when we looked at the car? There's a huge handprint on the in front of the car. A mark that shouldn't be there. How about that freaking handprint? Thank you. That's not a human handprint, definitely not. Yeah. But the hand of a giant. So if you have massive hands, you're the culprit. Luke, let's look around a little more. Isn't there anything in this park that grabs your attention? But Professor, from here I can't see anything strange other than that car. In situations like this, we need to zoom in, Luke. Zoom in. In cases where something's too far away or is hidden behind another object, we can zoom in to see more clearly. When you see something of interest, use the magnifying glass to look closer. When the magnifying glass turns blue, it means something important's there. By zooming in, we may just be able to uncover some new clues. Okay, Professor, I'll zoom in right now. When the magnifying glass turns blue, just touch that area, right? That's right, Luke. Now let's give it a try. Alright. It's about the same size as the handprint. Do you think a statue's gonna be responsible for that handprint? I severely doubt it. Do you think the car hit that hand when it crashed? That is a possibility, of course. However, the handprint of the car is a right handprint, Luke. And that's a left hand on the statue. And even then, like, how could a statue put a handprint like that on there anyway, even if it was a right hand? And plus, the statue's over there, while the car crashed into the tree much farther away. Unless, I guess, that statue is possessed? I don't know. We can be certain it's related to the witch that took Spella. I think so too, Professor. How else could this kind of accident have occurred? Who was in the car when it crashed? It was Carmine. So what do you think? No simple. I bet this one's going to surprise the great Professor Layton. Who was he wasn't seriously hurt. He's a real jammy dodger, that one. In fact, we're about to take him into custody for questioning. Strictly private, I'm afraid. Where'd you get that information? Well, you could say a little bird told me. Something of an unlucky yet lucky type. Always getting yourself into trouble to only miraculously escape unharmed. Sounds like a certain attorney I know, who may or may not have fallen from a burning bridge 50 feet into a freezing river with a strong current and only ended up with a cold. But I'm not the one who told you that. Bitter madman, always sniffing out dangerous situations and poking his nose into trouble. Unlucky isn't the half of it. I tell you, I wasn't surprised to find him involved in this ruckus. We're using the term ruckus in 2012. Professor, that means this must be the incident in which Carmine was attacked. Yes, it would seem so. What's this? Know something I don't you? No, nothing. I was hoping you might just come up with something I could use. Never mind. Now I've got that detective, I may be able to wring something from him. I'd really like to know how such an accident occurred. Inspector, just one other question. Is there any evidence that's to suggest that Carmine was not alone in that car? What's that? Someone else in the car? No, nothing to suggest that. Is that so? Well, was there anything else unusual about the accident that you haven't mentioned? We did see those strange people in Halloween costumes. Halloween costumes? Halloween was almost 2 weeks ago. Oi, Barton! This dude getting angry at every little word this purple dude says. Loitering around Tower Bridge. Nice name, Tower Bridge. I decided to question them, but when I took my eyes off them for a second, they disappeared. I wonder what in the blazes they were up to, wandering around dressed like that. When precisely was this? Just a moment ago, about the same time you went to the park. Halloween costumes? Professor, could it be... I see what you mean. It seems we may have a lead. Thank you for your help, Inspector. Now hold on, just what's this all about? Well, we seem to have come to the right place, alright. Yes, it would appear the witches attacked Espella and Carmine in the park, before coming after Espella and abducting her from my office. Following that, they must have made their way from there to Tower Bridge. We may still catch up with them. We hurry, let's go. I'm not gonna read it that time. Alright, so we gotta get to Tower Bridge, which we call London Bridge. No one here. It's puzzling. I normally expect to see more people here at this time. Must be the bad weather. Guess no one wants to go out in this. Could be it, although I'm sensing some sort of a peculiar presence in the air. Professor, don't talk to me. So was that lightning strike right next to there? That's what I'm guessing. Whoa! That made me jump. You know what else made me jump? Everything else. Wait, that makes no sense. Alright. Luke, over there. It's a witch. Or is it? That thing's just creepy. What was that? I bet it was one of them, Professor. Let's follow it. Just a moment. There's something we should review before we go running off. The method of entering a building is a little different to that of regular movement. Sometimes when moving, the magnifying glass during investigation mode, the cursor will change to a yellow arrow. This indicates the mean of direct entry. Alright. What the? That thing just disappeared into thin air. Well, I certainly don't feel that same presence I just did a moment ago. Professor, what's that? Isn't that... Professor, it's Spella's cloak! Yes, it certainly looks like the cloak she was wearing. Espella, where should she... My English just messed up. Where could she have gone? Luke, look at that. On the wall, just next to the cloak. Huh? Hey, there's some kind of mysterious pattern engraved there. Indeed. I believe this may demand closer investigation. So, her cloak is gone? If you saw that in the real world, that would be some very sus stuff. What do you think this pattern is all about? Well, I can't say it's a pattern I've ever seen before. I wonder what a mark like this could be doing here. Wait a sec. That figure disappeared around here, didn't it? That's right. So it's basically like a... I guess it's like a portal to Labyrinthia? Let's check it out. I mean, what else are you gonna do? Can you hear something? What is that? In the water? Oh, the thing's moving. Puzzle. Tetris. The sudden shifting has dislodged a number of bricks on the wall. Drag the blocks along the wall and arrange them so the design on the wall is properly displayed. I think this thing... No, I think... No. I don't think that's how it's going to be now. No, I messed it up. We'll have to do more of those. There is this one over here. This one will definitely go here. Alright, so that's how I know it's the right place. I have to move it around like that. That's right. I feel like that's going to once I move these two. Yeah. Ooh, I got that. Which means this single block is gonna go over there. Ooh, that's right. Then this one's gonna go over here. And you have 2 more left. That one has to go here. And then finally you got this one. Boom.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
That is a joy. The powerful tremor begins to resonate from the wall.
Look, Professor! The wall!
Huh, what's this now?
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
A hidden
Luke!
stairway.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes.
Huh? Huh?
You can't clickbait us like that.
What is this place?
Oh, it's a huge pathway.
What's a place like this doing behind the wall?
It appears to have been here for some time.
I wonder who could have made this place, and why?
I think after I do this latent part, I'm gonna go back to Smash.
It's so dark, I can barely see. Espella! Professor, we've got to search for Espella!
Indeed, she could be here somewhere. Although...
So, could that witch?
Precisely. We should proceed with caution.
Okay.
This one passed out. I'm guessing that the Espella passed out. Another... Oh, she got tied up. Espella's hands have been tightly tied behind her back. Which rope, A or B, will not result in a knot when both ends of the rope are pulled at the same time. Alright, so... I have to imagine this. If we do over the top, I think A will... If A is going over the top, then that would mean B is going under the bottom. That would definitely make a knot. Well, I don't know. Why am I saying A and B like that? But for B, the left one is on the top and the right one's on the bottom. I think it's going to be B.
I've already seen the answer.
We did it. I was right.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
You really did come and rescue me. Of course, as I said, it's the duty of every gentleman to save a lady in trouble. Thank you, Mr. Layton. It's my duty too, as an apprentice gentleman. Professor, I think they're coming back. I don't sense any immediate danger. Be sure to stay on your guard, Luke. Right, now let's hurry up and leave this place. There's no escaping them. Huh? Carmine tried many times to lead me away from the witches. As you've seen, we were unable to escape them for long. Uh-oh. What should we do? It's a witch.
Oh no!
Oh no, it's right.
That figure from before.
Professor, I can hear something. It's coming from the end of the corridor.
Just as I thought. Mr. Layton, if we stay here, they'll find us.
This is bad, Professor. They're getting closer and closer.
Just don't. If the witches are getting closer and closer, then why are you ing?
Please, at least, save yourselves.
Don't worry, there may be a way out of this.
What way could be out of this? They're charging right at you, are they not?
I have an idea. Please, leave this to me.
All right.
You better have some quick thinking, Layton.
There's not much time, so listen carefully.
You better have some quick thinking. Professor, they're nearly here, and there are lots of them. Alright, we should be all set. Let's get going, Luke. What did you do, Layton? Oh. Where's Luke? Where's Luke?
Hand over the girl!
Oh, it was a babe. But then that's gonna get rid of her clothes. Oh, that's smart. Alright,
Mr. Layton.
Well, where's Isabella going?
So you enjoy playing silly little tricks?
I'm a professor.
Well, it seems you underestimated us.
You didn't think we'd just give ourselves up, did you?
So tell me, just who are you, witches? And why are you so determined to capture Espella?
Fools.
Fools? I'm getting Francisco vibes.
It's yourselves you should be more concerned about. Do you have any idea of what it means to involve yourself with that girl?
No, but...
It would seem not.
What do you mean?
The pair of you have unknowingly walked right into the middle of the story.
The middle of the story?
You'll soon see what I mean. With your very own eyes.
That's just creepy.
Professor! She just disappeared!
I wonder what she could have meant by that.
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about all of this. Do you think she's just trying to scare us because she lost?
At any rate, we should try to reach Espella. I know where that ship was heading. Let's head to the port and meet Espella when she arrives.
Right, and then we can give her back this book. Huh? Professor! The book! It's...
Is this where they go into the book? It's them on the book.
Isn't this us, Professor?
Surely not.
And they are gone. To be continued. Alright, let's save. Alright. Now let's make sure Citrus saved it. Yep, we're gonna be going to Smash now. I just want to make sure the save file's still there. Yep, alright, it's good. So now let's go back to Smash. Alright. So let's do an arena of 3. Let's change the stream info.
Step into the ring.
Alright. I gotta put the arena info on text. Properties. Alright. Feel free to join.
Choose your fighter.
Inkling versus my Link. Alright, I like this.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Nothing I can do. Who uses... It's very rare that I see an Inkling use down air. Yeah, I'm rusty right now. I need good characters. I can deal with this, but I don't want to fight King K. Rool. But I'm fine with Yoshi. I think I air dodged, alright. floaty physics of Yoshi's so weird. Oh god, that lag became bad. Really? This lag is bad now. Who's stuttering bad? I hate King K. Rool so much. I'm not used to Yoshi's floaty physics. He's Omega buffed on Wi-Fi. I could do Byleth. I'm fine with Byleth. Peach is annoying, but I don't care. That didn't even kill Pichu at like 100? That did. That killed, but... I'm dead now. I should have jumped and air dodged. That down air's so dumb.
No hesitation.
Dun, 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 dun. I like Byleth. It's not as many drop frames as it was, but it's still a problem, because the last few streams I wasn't having that problem. I wish I got Joker. I don't want Lucario. Really? I can't play this character for the life of me. I can't play this character.
And the curtain falls.
What do you mean, finally? I was at 200. I was supposed to be worried. Especially when I had the only chance. That was my only chance to kill. I know Maxor is scary. Oh my god, why can't I get Dark Samus?
3, 2, 1, go!
Who's that? doing? I do. There we go. I almost got reverse 3 stock because of his 2 SDs.
It seems our fates are joined.
Look, Crom, I'd rather be you. What were those 2 SDs? Seriously. Bruh. I don't want to talk about it. Well, it's gonna be on here forever. Really? I gotta be Sonic? The 2 super Wi-Fi characters.
3, 2, 1, go!
What are you doing? It's weird trying to DI that move. My Sonic is complete garbage. I'm stupid. Why did I air dodge like that? Yo, that back air is so strong. My Sonic is garbage.
It was almost too easy.
See, it's dropping a ton of frames on what it says. I don't know why. You hate Rob? Don't we all? If you're seeing any stuttering because of the stream, I'm sorry for the drop frames. I don't know what the problem is. I have to do this. Then again, this is an awful matchup.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god. That's so fast. I'm stupid. There we go. Hey, Biscuit Head. That was a big oof. I don't know why the down air did the kill screen though. Piranha Plant. Alright.
3, 2, 1, go!
Really? Again? Why are you SDing again? Yo, why is that move so good?
Piranha
Side B was supposed to be a B reverse. I feel that. Oh, you in here now? My old buddy missed the game and watch. Why'd I have to get this ugly skin though? I should have just done up smash. I thought I air dodged in time. Now you're dead. I really grabbed the wrong way. LOL. That's so dumb. Why did I say LOL like that? I should have just said LOL. I only won because I play Game & Watch in every other game. And now I don't want to do this. This is my worst character.
3, 2, 1, go!
I had to deal with I had to deal with Ness. Now I have to deal with Lucas. Shoryuken. No, this is... wait. Wait, this Lucas is one of Choka's best? Bruh. I'm dead. Sure you can. I can't. I hate playing Mega Man. You hate this matchup? I can't play Mega Man at all. Now, if there's one character that rivals Mega Man for being my worst character, it's Daisy / Peach.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why is that a kill move? The crown. How am I winning with my worst characters? Is there less expectation? Is that why? That's probably why then. I want ick. I want ick. Alright, Ike.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nair kills. There we go. But why am I holding a cockroach? It is a nasty roach. I got chic. All I know is needles. Needle camping. That really lingered for that long. Yeah, she falls for PK Fire way more. She's way more vulnerable to PK Fire. Because I can usually get out as most characters, she can't get out. If it's someone I can play. You know, I'm kind of sad that I didn't get Marth.
3, 2, 1, go!
But I do get to listen to a sick song. What are you doing counter there? I'm surprised that took her. What are you doing? It's so dumb. Not dead. Ooh, nice one. That was nice.
I cannot afford to lose.
Dun, 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 dun. Wario. Alright, Wario. At least it's not Duck Hunt.
1, go!
Sauce. Really? I'm stupid. Never mind. The air dodge read. Let's go. Yes. I'm swag. Let's go, Wario. And I have Bowser Jr. Why can't I get Morton instead? Morton is way cooler. I thought I had a jump. I knew he was jumping from ledge. That's weird. That hammer's so good. You weren't. No one expects the hammer. I'm fine with either of these characters. Let's go, Captain Falcon.
3, 2, 1, go!
Show me a move.
Lol. I'm sad. What are you doing? Lol. What is with you in these SDs? Choco, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to fall out of up B? I'm gonna be real. Ultimate be like that. But it was good playing a character I can actually play. Give me someone else I can play. This does not help.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here's is bad. I think it does. No, 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 no. Yes. Yo. I only won because of diamonds. That does last a long time. Yo, the mini pop-off? Well, let's go. Who's next? Alright, that's fine. I can play Fox, that's fine.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh god. Yes. Alright. That was good.
Fox wins.
That was close. Alright. This dude coming in with his main when he has to now fight this terrible color Bowser. Seriously, what is this skin? I don't like the skin. And he has his team advantage. I was so... Oh, well. I got that. Dude, I miss getting 4th each week at the purchase locals. I've never been to the purchase... I haven't been to the purchase locals yet. But when we're able to do them again, I want to go there. It's free. I want to see how good I can do. It's probably both literally and skill-wise. Bro, you got Ganondorf. You're fine. I got this. Seventh on the PL. That dash attack is so good. Kirby. Oh no. Why is that little stub so strong? Oh no. What am I supposed to do with my low airspeed? Wow. You got 4th the first night you went there. 7th on the PR. Kirby sucks. Kirby's just sad. Kirby's a sad lost cause. Right? But I'm interested to see how the locals are at purchase. Seriously, why can't I'd rather This is just... I only mash with P.
1, go!
Yeah, definitely make Kirby actual canon. And when I'm talking about when I want to go there, ooh, alright. That was the sauciest thing I've ever done with Peach, and that's saying a lot. What I mean going to the locals there, like, I just want to see how it generally is. The people, the place. I can't play Peach either, that's just me mashing. Did I win? Yes, you did, you. I play Nest, so I have no fundies. You don't have any fundies, that's true. And now I get the unsauce character.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm trying to use the one move I can be carried by. Damn it, I'm not getting carried. Bruh. hate that. I hate cows out there so much. Alright, we have a shot. Never mind, this character's broken.
Too bad for you.
Hey, if I was in your situation, I'd want to die too. This your last one, Biscuit Head? Alright. Hello there. And welcome to the 12th. I'm so sorry, Biscuit Head. I'm so sorry.
3, 2, 1, go!
Not that my Luigi's good or anything, but like this matchup. This is so cancerous. That was horrible DI from me. Never mind. Why'd I kill it back at 3 times? That was the worst match ever. I agree, Luigi. GG's Biscuit Head. Adios. If anyone else wants to come in, you're free to join. Though I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming. Probably not too much longer, and I don't know what this loading thing is. That's probably just Biscuit Head leaving, but... Oh yeah! Alright, this I'm fine with. Except I'm fighting Mario. That was not what I wanted. Nino like up smash. I have to do the thumbs up.
Challenge me after some practice.
The thumbs up is epic. What do you mean, no? Oh, come on. Why can't it be opposite?
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm gonna do 2 more and then I'm gonna end the stream. Ryu has plenty of combos.
Ready?
2 more than stream's over. DDD.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why do I want to fight this character? not fun. That's sad.
Ice Climber, win!
No, just stop chatting. This is the longest stream I've done so far. Alright, final battle. Give me someone good. I can do this. I'm fine with this. I mean, I'd be fine with either one.
2, 1, go!
There's nothing I could really do. Alright. I'm done here. Remove Bale from the game? I mean, one less matchup that's annoying is fine. Alright, good games to you. And that is the end of the stream. I will get this up on YouTube. This was the longest one by far. Go to bed. I'm going to bed. Alright, I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.